welcome to session number 8 of our run with Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. This is in hero difficulty in the low guidance exploration mode, of course. And we are about, I think, 62% into our file, including the completion of the DLC, Mask of Darkness, a couple of sessions ago. Currently, this is what we're looking at on the map. We recently found a way down to the Pit of Eternal Sands in the end of the last session, where we broke all of the seals with relevant powers and started exploring down here. We are not very far yet, but I would expect some action to pick up soon, so let's explore. I think I checked this in. It was one way over here, and I think we just wanted to head down. I died to something. I don't even remember what necessarily. We expanded our amulet budget by quite a bit. Currently, I'm trying to see if we can get much use out of the Turning Wind, which sort of allows you to counterattack with greater damage, but we have enough of a point budget that I might swap some things around later on, possibly for the Ari Shield. Anyway, let's continue. I am recovering from a little bit of a cold, so hopefully the speaking voice here is still somewhat understandable, but we'll try to make do. We might have to go a little lighter in the commentary today, but with any luck, things will settle in. What did we even die to last time? Not one of these guys, I hope. Ooh, I do the little spear throw and retraction. Yeah, just getting warmed up here a little bit. Oh, it was one of these, yeah, because they lock you in with the ice magic and damage you this way and that. Yes, that's right. And we needed a bomb in this location here, which it's pretty visible on the map that that's the passage. So we need something we can use as a bomb if we can find it. Whoop. I can't quite get in here yet, but we'll find our way in. Any sufficiently large explosive will do. It looks like we need multiple explosives in this room, actually. Oh, I was trying to use these ones. I didn't think they had actually worked. Oh, wrong button. I'm trying to capture the explosives using the A button here. Would you like to throw me a big one? I mean, it's flammables. They're not really explosives, and that's part of the problem. Is that I actually did catch one, and I didn't realize it. You can see when they fire like this, for instance, it does not blow anything up, so that doesn't work. So we'll need to come back here with something that explodes. Two things that explodes, really, ideally. So we have multiple gates to bust open. Or, of course, we could just go through here and see what we can do. Oh yeah, this just loops back around to the left side here. We'll have to keep going and see if we find any explosives along the way. Haven't really seen some explosive barrels or equivalent in some time. And we'll break this open. Loops around here. Yeah, we actually had previously come down here and then didn't explore further in this direction for whatever reason. It might have been some kind of one-way door there that we couldn't pass through, but it did get marked with this symbol for a new passage that was discovered, so I think maybe we just looped back because I wanted to do this side first. I don't actually remember, even though we just did this a day ago. Yeah, so the continuation is to the left, but we want to basically merge with this passage to the right, just in case we missed anything critical, particularly in the top left over here. And in case we find any explosives, of course. Yeah, I do remember having come here previously. Not without having made it much higher, I don't think. There's definitely something on the left side over here. We just haven't made it over yet. Yeah, definitely something probably requires double jump or equivalent. I'm just scanning this room for anything that explodes. We weren't on the lookout for that previously when we come here. Can I reveal anything? Not really. You know what? We can check down here too in the middle. Because there's definitely something down here we didn't explore. Access to a tree. Interesting. Might as well grab that. And now if we can. This might actually be the main continuation for all we know, which...
I hope you
oh,
like
it totally is.
Sargon. The god trapped here is more than evil.
Doesn't matter. If this creature...
Ejdaha.
If Ejdaha holds the secret for a second chance to save Hassan, then I'm going in.
No more.
After I explore a little bit of the map, of course.
Proceed. Only if you're really certain, Sargon.
Okay, so this is clearly main quest area. We'll find a tree and we'll pump back out here to explore. I'd prefer that instead. So let's grab the travel point and a save point. Hopefully we can go back up. And of course if we just get ourselves into a fight, then not a big deal.
You scared me.
He hasn't had some company in a while.
Anger the Simorg.
I imagine you'd have to be very evil.
I don't talk to them who are going to be eaten.
Okay, we'll keep our current setup. And, yeah, door to the right. Or gates to the left, almost certainly. Or rather, it keeps going down. We don't want to go down yet. We want to go back up and explore some more. This area... no, we want to do left side first. Hop, 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 hop. Best way to travel. Okay, let's get back upstairs if we can, and we'll continue. We'll come back here soon enough. But I do have a bit of a delay to main quest mentality in most video games, so this one is no different. Also, we're taking way too much damage from the projectiles, which are coming all the way from across the map. Whoop. A lot of those attack power bonuses really paying off here. We'll probably hit dead ends of some sort while we take a look here and attempt to explore some more. Anyway, we'll hear a little bit more about Ejdaha. Evil flames, you say? I feel like flame protection might be a good idea. Lightning attacks also. Lightning attacks would paralyze our Athra abilities. I think we also have, or have seen, an amulet that protects against that. And... yeah, we know that the Smirk did that. That's pretty much the setting of this entire place. This is a pretty interesting piece of lore. I'm not reading everything verbatim, of course, but that does lend a fair bit of context for what the Smirk has done to this place. Except for our universe. A weakened Ejdaha was defeated and thrown into the depths of Mount Kaf. That's where we're heading. With all the grains of sand, crystals of universes forever extinguished. Ah, hence the Pit of Eternal Sands. Home of the Sands of Time. No mortal must ever enter. Ashta has prison. Well, that's going to change. Yeah, so hang on. Just checking one or two things. Yeah, so expect fire and chaos, essentially. And we'll check the top left here in case there's something interesting, like a little challenge on the left side for cash. We'll just sink our way down. Oh, you can actually kind of slide in here. Interestingly enough, dashing like that also gets you across. Oh, that's interesting. If that gets you across a gap of this size. Does it usually? I don't know. I mean, that's maybe higher than the usual kind of sliding gap. Okay, so that's something that looks like we're not able to access just yet. Oh, it's another one of those seals. And it's a one-way gate. Yeah, looks like we'll need to bomb our way through here. It seems like this game is quite deliberate about not giving you kind of some access to bombs to go through this passage anywhere near here. Possibly, I don't know if you're allowed to pocket one in with you from up above in the overworld. I'm actually really kind of tempted to try, just to go all the way back up top and then grab a landmine and bring it down here and just traverse all of this again, just to see what would happen. And to see if it forces an inventory drop when you change zones. I mean, surely somebody has tried it, right? Because I don't see where else we get explosives around here, but we can definitely pick up an explosive from the Sunken Harbor. We know where to find those. I actually kind of want to try it. Just to do things a bit differently. So yeah, you know what? Let's head back upstairs. Because we can. We'll have to traverse a lot of this again afterwards. Whoops. And I don't really mind. As long as we can get up there without too much trouble. Without too much trouble, meaning, of course, we would need to find our way back. Oh. Yeah, there we go. How do we get back up, though? Also, did I check this? Oh, yeah, just a gate. All the way up. And yeah, so given that there's this big sort of transition here, I kind of suspect it forces an inventory drop, but we're going to try it. Did anyone tell this guy Persia doesn't even exist on the map anymore? Well, I'd say that's disputed. But yeah, I mean, the whole idea here at B-Minutes is that this entire game and setting are fragmented in time anyway, so essentially nobody cares. This is all well in the past. Although to them, it may be the future. Anyway, I'm just here to try to break something. Just looking for something explosive. So yeah, B-Minutes, hope you're doing well. So I'm just trying to pick up something like a landmine or a barrel somewhere that I can use. I'm going to see if we can transport it to the other zone, or if that is somehow artificially stopped. These definitely work as explosives, but they're hard to pick up, and I don't like dealing with those guys, so... ideally we can find something like one of the landmines, or better yet, one of the barrels. I'd have to explore quite a bit to do that. Deal with some crabs in the meantime. How come I have something that I'm holding? I am holding something, huh? Oh, it was one of the fire bombs, I guess. So, do these basically count as explosives? They totally do, right? They're a little hard to aim, though. I'd prefer something that I can just throw straight. Let me just try this out. Yeah, these grenades might work. I'm gonna try that one. Okay, now let's see if we're allowed to take things through to the other end. Yeah, happy minutes. Hope you're enjoying Christmas break. Time off from all the teaching. Which I'm sure is what all the students also think. Oh, whoops. Wasn't watching. Let's jump over. I just want to see if this works. You're hoping to be leaving teaching soon? Yeah, I mean, you know, if your theater career is picking up again. Unless you have some other plans. Job interview on Saturday, I see. Is it anything to do with the educational sector, or is it a complete change of place? Why didn't I just pick this up? This is a bomb. It's a much more usable one, too. Because I can just throw it straight. I should have just picked up that one in the first place. It's right here outside this portal. Anyway. We'll actually need 2 bombs, anyhow, for the gate that I'm looking at, so... let's go down and... Yeah, so I totally did keep the item between zones, which means we might be able to do things slightly in my own sequence. You got an interview with Cirque du Soleil. Interesting. What is the production in Vegas right now? I have not kept up with Cirque du Soleil in a very long time. But I did go to a Cirque production in Vegas a long time ago. The one that was over this, you know, massive central pool of water. I don't remember which one that was. Yeah. They're at every hotel now, really. Okay. That's expanded quite a bit. I mean, it's a big company. Oh, yeah, that's right. O is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I guess a lot of productions in Vegas, you know, once they really become established as an attraction that people come back for. No, this is not where I want to go. I want to go to the place with a bomb door. Yeah, once things get established, they just stick around and they literally stay in Vegas, I guess. Yeah, I really didn't know that Cirque du Soleil had expanded by that much. The Beatles one recently closed. Oh, that's too bad. I never got a chance to catch it. And yeah, I have definitely had my fair share of Beatlemania, so it's just incredibly rich repertoire. You'll appreciate this particular analogy in a few minutes. That I was recently saying to someone, you know, people always come up with these conspiracy theories about how Shakespeare didn't really write Shakespeare, and how they think it was the Earl of Oxford or William Shakespeare or Francis Bacon or whoever. Enormous tooth of Ashna. Okay, this is a lore item. And they think, you know, how could somebody of Shakespeare's apparent background, somebody who's just comes from a theater company as an actor, you know, how could he be capable of such this deep well of drama and learning and mastery of form without really what we consider some of today's cosmopolitan standards of education and training. And, you know, then you look at the material that the Beatles put together with their sort of limited formal background in music, and how incredibly rich it is, and how much musicians enjoy digging into some of the nuances of all the compositions they put together. And then you totally understand how Shakespeare wrote Shakespeare. Like, if you understand how Lennon and McCartney wrote Lennon and McCartney, you understand how Shakespeare wrote Shakespeare. That's what I'm getting at. A few minutes. Do you think it was Kevin Bacon? Yeah. I didn't know... okay, now that you mention it, yeah, I remember that Mirage shut down. The main thing I always associated with the Mirage was Siegfried and Roy, and we know what happened there. Oh, alternate Sargon. Here we go again. We'll get some kind of new ability from it, I guess. Yeah, if he powers me, I have to block him in return. Yeah. We do a lot more damage than I used to, so I'm a bit safer in this fight than I used to be. Oh, so he's going to show off his power now, which is probably going to be the one that we claim from him. And oh, we blocked it. Great. Oh, not so good. Oh, let's potion up. I should not double tap the potion. That was a waste. There we go. Now, to not lose track of which character I'm watching. That's always a bit of a risk in rival fights like this. Okay, there we go. I always think of them as another Joe from Beautiful Joe. Anyway, what power will we pick up this time? Soul of Gilgamesh. Improve all moves to allow for new combos. Interesting. That seems significant. Oh, it's a level 3 power. That's the first one I've had of these. The last week of the Mirage was chaos, and you were there and you saw the chaos. That's interesting. You'll have to describe that further. So yeah, we're finally getting into level 3 powers. As you can see, there are multiples to unlock. And this lasts for... oh, that cooldown for 10 seconds? Okay. I mean, you're not going to build up a meter back to 3 in 10 seconds. Unless you really build the amulets for that. Yeah, it just makes you really strong. That's all, I guess. Burst damage. You're saying the Mirage legally had to give away millions of dollars of progressive slot money. Interesting. Playing on any slot machine with their member card inserts wouldn't have a chance of drawing. And every hour on the R they gave away 100 to 200k. Huh. People were camping out with groups to defend their camps. I feel like I need to look up some footage of this or something. And have you ever seen the film by Paul Thomas Anderson, Hard 8? Which is about Vegas casinos. But anyway, that's the kind of aesthetic here. You know, maybe not quite the same thing, but also level 3 seems to be max power, so I'll try that at some point. There were multiple fights the one day you were there, yeah. The kind of thing that everybody could have expected to happen did in fact happen then. Okay, so we got through this room, we got the alternate Sargon fight. There was another bomb door here somewhere. And I have no more bombs to capture. There was another bomb door. Where was that? Was it here? No, this was something else. I know I saw it. And I have no more screenshot memos remaining to capture it. I know it was near the same room. Probably in this area here. We should actually do the same thing and go back up to grab another bomb, because like we're basically doing things my own way as usual. Oh yes, this bomb door. Okay, it's just a treasure chest though. It's not really that important, but on the other hand, it's a treasure chest, and I'd like to get it. Whoa. And unfortunately, these things that totally look like bombs don't work as bombs. Also, I need to put it in a healing pool because I'm dying. Okay, what? Whoops. You can tell those don't work as bombs because when the enemy uses them, they don't blow up the doors. Be honest, you saw when someone won and they gave the winner 5 minutes to claim their winnings before they drew a new person. Oh, I see. So, you know, people were under the impression that if they kind of take her out, then they get to win her claim or something? Or that the prize won't be removed from the pool, or however it is they misread the legal agreement. Not take her claim, but get a new draw. Okay. It would be more fun if it were the case that you would actually take their claim, but I guess that would be even more violent in outcome, so perhaps not. Then you had better not win without, you know, some serious form of self-defense, which itself can be rather escalatory, depending on your local firearms laws. Whoops. Like a reroll, yeah, exactly. It's like if you don't make it alive to claim your prize, you forfeit the prize. Yeah, I did manage to catch Siegfried and Roy once a couple of years before it went down. I'm glad I did. What? And let's see. Yeah, too bad it had to end that way, but you know. What can you do? How do I end up here? This was the bonus area. I've done this already. Where's the way out? Oh, no. That's why. I didn't go this way previously. I went through the bottom passage. Okay. I took the long way, as usual. Yeah, because this is the way in before you establish all your shortcuts. Let's just take the bottom passage. All this work just to, you know, get a treasure chest slightly early. They survived tigers, but neither of them survived the pandemic. Yeah, I mean, the show didn't survive the tigers, unfortunately, but... Yeah, what an incredibly conceptually unique show, though. And... Okay, so let's wrap back around here. I just want to exit the zone again just to grab a quick bomb. They had this inconspicuous house, you're saying, in the middle of town with an ornate gate with S&R on it. Interesting. Well, it couldn't have been that inconspicuous then. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, back up we go. Yeah, not some kind of isolated private mansion, you're saying, but in the middle of town. I have very little idea of what Vegas is like outside of the tourist zone, basically. I don't know the locals' eye view of it at all. Penn Jillette's house is this crazy fun house on the edge of town. Yeah, I could have expected that. Seems his style. And it looks like a fun house? Oh, you mean, yeah, architecturally everything is kind of like a... comes from the, what? 20s German expressionism of the cabinet of Dr. Caligari or something, right? Which itself kind of looks like Dr. Seuss. Okay, bomb down here. You're saying it looks like Squid Game. I've not seen Squid Game. I kind of know what the sort of cover image of it with that... What is it, that puppet character or something it looks like? Or, I don't know. But I don't really have much of a context for Squid Game. I used to be much more familiar with South Korean popular culture before everybody else did. Mostly because I was following competitive StarCraft so closely at its peak. And then basically, you know, people who were following competitive StarCraft, we were getting the K-pop stuff ahead of everybody else. Like, you know, we were getting stuff like Gangnam Style before everybody else knew about it, essentially, before anybody had any idea how big it would become in the West. But also following stuff like, you know, Korean cinema and as well, just on my own. But, whoops. Oh, wow. I was not paying attention. And I haven't saved in a while. What was my nearest tree? Oh, and we lost a thing into my pocket. I'm all the way down here. Okay. Well, oops. Okay. That's right. It only resets your position. It doesn't reset progress or anything. It's just that I was going all the way there to carry that bomb to see if I could open that treasure chest early, and this is what happened. That's okay. It's a good excuse to, you know, have some stream conversation in the meantime. Isn't the actor from Squid Game, is he the one who was in Star Wars in The Acolyte, or am I thinking of a different Korean actor? Because I understand that I actually do keep up with Star Wars despite not keeping up with a lot of television, and so the Acolyte had a Korean lead who was big in some Korean language series, which must have been Squid Game if it was something that an international audience knew. And that was apparently his first major English language role, and he is really quite good in it. You know? But yeah. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I have a long list of television that I should catch up on at some point in my life, but it sits somewhere behind a lot of my video game backlog, you see, and that's the issue. Whoops. Don't really get a lot of time to sit down with a series. It's been interesting to see some of the recaps coming out on the various services, you know, like on Steam and on the Nintendo Switch and so on, of how many hours you checked. Yeah, Lee Jung-jae, that's right. The actor. So it is the same actor. Yeah, I thought that was the case, but again, I hadn't seen Squid Game, so I wasn't sure. Okay, I wanted to take the bomb to this room. Let's not die this time when I'm doing it. Let's not pull every enemy while I'm doing it. And right side, okay. I was totally just going on autopilot here last time, and that's why I got myself into so much trouble. I'm looking for that treasure chest. There we go. And all I want to do is break the door early because I couldn't find a bomb anywhere else in this area. I bet we get some kind of power that allows me to just eventually make a bomb by myself or something, and that's probably what we were supposed to do. So I don't have to carry explosives from the next zone. Oh yeah, okay, no, that's why we died to this guy, because we pulled two of them at once, which was very unwise. I was also out of potions. And he also sets me on fire, which does tons of damage over time. Anyway, bomb time. Finally. That was a lot of work for one treasure chest, which is probably not that significant. Oh, actually that is significant, because that's the currency that I need to get my ranged attack upgrade. So that actually was worthwhile. Eventually, when we go back to the upgrade station. Yeah, and you're saying that he was great in Squid Game? Made the character unique and interesting, yeah. Yeah, I have a vague idea of what the concept is, but I just never had a chance to catch up. Okay, let's get over here. So everything else here for now is kind of dead-ended. So everything is kind of funneling towards the next boss, who is going to be somewhere down here. And that'll give us some power for progression. However, there is a passage here that we didn't check. Oh no, maybe I did check and I just didn't have any screenshots remaining to examine why it was we couldn't get over that gate, because I've run out of markers. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have checked both of these doors previously and realized I was blocked by some power. We have to clean up some of the markers eventually so we can actually have some more available down here. Because there's no way I still need all of those once we sweep the map for treasures and the like. Anyway, let's go down. Sealed lair. Yeah, we're pretty close to the boss prison, I'm sure. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Season 2 on the way with that as well. But it makes sense, given what a big hit it was. Okay. I kind of sense that I might want some flame protection for this. What was my flame protection? I did have it. Yeah, slightly reduced incoming burn effect damage. I kind of feel like I want that somewhere in this zone, but we don't know what to take off. I might take off the counterattack. And what was the other one pointer I was using? Not this one. I thought I had another one pointer somewhere that I was adding on. Can't seem to find it. It wasn't this one, it was something else. But I guess I only counted 3 one-pointers. Yeah, okay, no, I Oh, right. That's the full health one. That's one that I also add on. You know what? I like having good damage output. You know, we'll just keep this. Although we're unlikely to be at full health against the boss very much. We'll see if fire damage actually winds up being that bad. Also, let's check whatever is down here. I mean, obviously the boss is going to be down. It just makes sense that it would be, so let's check right. Do you think Universal should retheme the Hulk coaster to Wicked? Yeah. I actually still haven't seen the new film. Oh, right, this is another one of those sealed doors. We've seen a couple of these that we can't reach yet. So we do just have to go down to the boss. Okay, one moment, just needed to check something, and let's go. It is going to be boss time. Pretty obviously, something is sealed here. Perhaps not too... Oh, I get it. Yeah, no, you're supposed to unseal the prison by breaking the seals first, and then you fight the boss, I bet. Hence why there are these strands leading to another room. That's, in fact, very obviously the case. 2 seals. We've seen their locations. We also know that once you break them, they will kind of loop back to some of the one-way gates we saw, so... Let's just do it. Break open a prison and create all kinds of disaster. Oh. I remember those guys from Hollow Knight too. They seem to break through the crystals. I wonder if we get to claim that power someday. Maybe we get to follow them through? Yes, we do. Very interesting. Oh. I should tap that with an arrow or something. Come on, here we go. Also, I'm totally going to drop down here just because we can. There is a lower passage as well that seems to be traversable. We should definitely try it if we're able to get there. Just seeing what's here. We have to let it spin around a bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, and then we have to just kind of outpace it a bit, I guess. Whoop, outpace it, I said. That was not outpacing it. I was trying to do a straight drop down the empty part, but... Oh, yeah, we don't care about minor environmental damage. That's what the self-heal amulet is for. Yeah, and they definitely cycle around. Oh, oh, hang on. A little too indecisive there. I noticed that jam to the left at the last moment and changed my mind about which way I was going rather too slowly. So you can go through here. That is an exit, though. And I feel like we want to see what's at the bottom there, so we'll do that as soon as this creature is so gracious as to break our way over. Oh, just more cash. More enemies as well, who are... Whoop. I'm going to ambush us here. Nothing really on this loop. I guess we'll just go back around. Oh, no. Didn't see it close on me just in time. We'll just stall here until this passage is open again. And B-Minutes, this job you're interviewing for is $15K more per year, and a backstage management type job. Yeah. Well, I hope you have fun with it. Good luck with it. I mean, hope you have fun with it if you get the gig, obviously, but it'll be nice, I'm sure, to sort of be in the theatrical context in some form, you know, and be in that environment. I think it matters quite a lot sometimes, you know, the kind of environment that you're in, that it has to be inherently engaging in some way. And Mr. Electric Dude, oh, game audio went out? Yeah, I'll fix it in just a moment. Electric Dude, welcome. Yeah, we've actually had really not too many audio problems with this game lately, so thanks for letting me know so we can see what the issue today is, and hopefully it doesn't persist too much. And you need out of the classroom, you literally don't feel safe there anymore? Yeah, speaking as somebody not from the United States, America actually does kind of have that reputation that the teachers don't feel safe, you know, and not just for like reasons of physical safety, but in terms of the actual kind of mental environment as well, I guess. That's definitely the sort of outside reputation, I would say, that the American schools, particularly public schools, tend to have, like even with the outside world. I don't know how accurate that is, you know, and how fair that is. It might not be a fair assessment at all. I'm just saying that's something that seems to confirm a few prejudices, let's say. Oh, nothing on this side. Can we wrap around for anything here? Not really. It's just treasures. This game has lots of really interesting platforming that only just leads to cash, because they just, I think, don't have enough rewards to go around for the different kinds of interesting things you can do. Oh, that's a Xerxes coin. That's something interesting, because that's one thing where you have to leave with it safely. So we're going to go back for it. And is also one of the reasons you can tell that this was designed by the same people as Rayman Origins and Legends. Even if you didn't tell me that that was the development team behind this, there are some things about the platformer design that are a bit of a tell, and definitely the way to handle bonus collectibles is one of those tells. Stall here until the next one passes. And Beavis, you're saying kids can make false accusations against you and you have hundreds of people attacking you, yeah. And they could just shoot you, that too. I mean, you know, whichever's worse. Electro Dude, you just had the MMC special of a random person finding a bug in your level 5 hours before the deadline. Yeah, that seems to be what happens. And regardless, Mr. Electro Dude, I'm not able to play them at launch tomorrow anyway. I'm going to play them in about a week's time. Because I've got a little bit of travel coming up in the next week, and I won't really be able to stream them all together in consecutive sessions the way I'd like to. And so I've decided that, you know, because people will almost certainly need to get a few re-uploads in and get bugs sorted out anyway, I'm going to probably do 9MMC at the end of the month. 9th Mario Maker Celebration for anybody listening in. The exact timing changes every year. Well, this year it is soon. Anyway, I was saying something earlier about how I was checking my year-end statistics from the various video game platforms. Oh, you know, the playtime that's been logged on the Nintendo Switch, and interestingly enough, Steam is very skittish about telling you how many hours you've done of this and that. They give you percentages instead. so you don't have to be too shocked at the number of hours that actually represents. But I have determined that my most played video game of 2024 is not on any of those platforms or recaps. It is, in fact, Mario Maker 1 on the Wii U, which I spent a lot of time with early in the year, and it did, in fact, come out on top at the end of the year as the most played title on my end. Let's get here safely first. And yeah, I mean, I was playing a lot of it from January to April, and I also haven't been playing as many video games since. I've been spending less time in games this year than I expected to, for various reasons, but I mean, I've got a massive backlog to get through. It's just that I haven't been able to get on stream as much. I'm just checking here to see if I missed any collectibles. Nope, nope. That's okay. Last safe platform was here. That's okay. What was this top location then? That was just a safety zone, right? I don't think we picked up anything there. That is a very suspicious little notch, though. Little shortcut, I guess. How come it zooms in there, though? It zooms in very suspiciously, like you're supposed to expect something in that spot, and it's very, very suspicious. I don't think I've actually found something here. Maybe it's a secret door of some sort. Like, look at this. This is... Oh, it is a secret door. Yeah, of course it is. That was way too suspicious to pass. Prophecy urn. Almost got crushed by this thing. Okay. Well, glad we found that. And B-Minutes, you're saying yours was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Yeah, I mean, you streamed it regularly, so this makes sense to me. Yeah, always nice when people can kind of keep games going with live community experiences. I say that as someone who doesn't really stream multiplayer, but I do watch a lot of people stream multiplayer and recontextualize games they know and love. I saw a bunch of streamers get on for like a Super Mario Odyssey GeoGuessr or something earlier today. I think it was one of the bigger streamers like Small Ant or somebody who was hosting it, but whoops. But it's the kind of thing that, you know, you see it and you think, okay, that's actually a great idea. That's the sort of thing that the openness of Mario Odyssey seems like it was made for. The way that I always played Mario Odyssey basically as a photo mode game. I mean, it was more of a photography game than a platformer game for me in some ways. I wonder if I can get up there. Doesn't look like it. I have to go below. You can kind of see the path, though. I should have landed somewhere safely here so we could get away with the Xerxes coin, but we'll just have to redo it if we die. Yeah, I just need to watch the path carefully, because it is traced. On the Switch, my most played game was actually still Mario Maker 2. In spite of the fact that I played less of it this year than Mario Maker 1. On PC, it was easily Factorio. Because since the expansion launched in October, I've been playing absurd degrees of Factorio. Do I need to do the stronger attack here, or break it some other way? Answer power? Or do I just need to tap it a lot? What did I do with these previously? I thought I just chopped them. Strong attack, maybe? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Mr. Electrodude, you mentioned Heroes of Hammerwatch to me, I think. And yeah, Electrodude, you're saying Factorio seems made for me. Oh, very much so. It's funny because I actually hadn't played that much of it in recent years. I played a lot of it back when it first released in early access in Steam. Way back when it was still fairly early in alpha. And I actually didn't play to 1.0 very much. But then with the expansion, I completely fell in love with it again. And it has changed pretty dramatically in the time since I last really played a serious file in it. I didn't know that Team Fortress 2 was still that active. I mean, I'm not surprised, but... because I remember kind of dipping into it a bit a dozen years ago, kind of before it was totally overtaken with the whole customization metagame with the crates and the hats and so on. Like that, it was fairly new and had just come in the last time I played TF2. I've never really been much of a shooter player though, so. But then that's part of the appeal of TF2 is that you can actually find it a playable experience even if you're not really a shooter player. You can just build turrets or stab people, right? And yeah, it's kind of neat that you're still getting into it, that it's the kind of game that people are still finding enjoyable, you know, as somebody new at this time, which I think is very challenging for games that have been around a long time that have a very well-developed community or meta. Sometimes it can be a little bit forbidding to get into an experience like that, right? Anyway, let's do the right side of the seal, and it's going to be some kind of entry passage down here in the bottom right, obviously. But yeah, like I said, definitely a big part of the appeal of TF2 I found was that you can be somebody who doesn't really shoot or doesn't really aim, but you can still play and contribute. And the classes have a very distinct sense of identity. Rather iconic designs, really. Yeah, and you've got things like rocket jumping, which, you know, I think for a game to sustain itself for that long, you do need a certain amount of technical depth, for sure. Whoa, oh, I just punched in the face by this thing. I mean, this should have been obvious looking at the mark on the wall. I was thinking, oh, is that bombable? No, it's just... okay. Showing you where that's going to punch you in the face. Whoops, no. That outpaces my running speed. I can't just run against that and expect to get out alive. I would need to just basically zoom continuously and slide to the left, I think. No. I would need to jump off the wall and get up above it. And okay. Whoops, I should have seen that. We'll follow it up. They're basically thwomps. I mean, you know, they're continuous blocks and you can't get over them, but mechanically speaking, they're essentially just thwomps. And then you want to wall jump off them. There we go. This one's going to punch down, right? And then you want it to retract and then go. No, you really need to watch the impressions along the walls. Oh, no, I was trying to wall jump into it and I totally missed. Oops. Okay, let's pay attention here. Oh, a little bit low. No, I expended my dash a little bit too soon. That's okay. Again, that's the nice thing about having the gradual self-heal amulet is that I can actually make mistakes and not worry too much about them. Oh, whoops. Oh, wrong way. This segment is easy to read, too. I've just been executing it poorly. And, yeah, like I said, executing it poorly. Putting a little too much into the dash here. There we go. We got a lore item over here. It's a little shiny. That is the kind of thing I often just miss. And this looks like it's deliberately garbled and scrambled in time. It reminds me of... Oh, what was that thing by William S. Burroughs? Not Naked Lunch. The other... Nova Express. Nova Express, the cut-up novel by William S. Burroughs that was like literally written by taking pieces of paper and cutting them up and reassembling them. That's actually what this is. Anyway. It was surprisingly readable, actually. But yeah, because the whole idea is that things are kind of scrambled in time, so... Everything here, you know, you would need to rearrange in some fashion. Oh, actually, no, it's just backwards. It's just backwards. Each paragraph is just backwards. You can tell by the periods. So it's not even that scrambled. Everything is just reversed. So, for example, the top one would say, "For no mortal soul shall ever dare to venture into the forsaken pit of Ashtaha, a prison long forgotten, even by the... But then never-ending is together in one string. So you read the never-ending March of Time, not the ending never March of Time, obviously. And that's the end of this story. So you begin here at the bottom... A place where the echoes of a legendary war reverberate, a fabled keep, a prison both sacred and feared, etc. So, time works differently here, or they just like writing backwards. Anyway, let's see what is next. Something down here, the path up would return. And of course, the seal continues somewhere, so we actually... Well, we should prioritize the tree, almost certainly. Oops. And, oh, bomb location, which we don't have a bomb for. Maybe we'll get some bombs somewhere in this location. I need to heal up. Whoops. Unless we want to do the thing I did previously, which is travel all the way across the map to grab a bomb and then come back. I guess you're supposed to use the fast travel for things like that, but... Who knows? Yeah, so this way continues to seal, so we'll check down here. And go bottom first. So that requires a bomb. Don't really have one. Anyone here? This is kind of a platforming failure location. So we'll continue this way instead. And we'll just see where this merges before we continue through any of these passages. Yeah, bomb passage going down here. And another tree down there, interesting. We know that we have trouble breaking these platforms because we saw another one that was in... Oh, this is probably a one-way coming up. It is, if you look at how it's braced. Yeah, probably a very similar circumstance with... Not this room, but this room we actually never figured out how to break this. Need to drop something really heavy there, like the anchor. Yeah, this is one way down here. This goes down, but you would need a bomb to crack this. Okay, so let's continue. Oh, we might as well grab that extra potion first. And nothing here yet. Yeah, there is some way to go up there. We just haven't seen how to do it. Unless this is actually secretly a passage that goes even further up, it isn't. But maybe if you... Oh, here's an idea. Wall jump towards this one, wall jump here. No, you would probably need some kind of double jump to go through that passage. But that's the way to go up, almost certainly. Because ceiling isn't really approachable from here. So yeah, that's almost certainly how you would proceed. Because then you can climb up the wall on the right side. But it does seem like it's gated by double jump or equivalent, as I've been saying. Oh. Actually reacted to that this time. Once. Oh, no. I was trying to jump up above it and I just missed. Hang on. Let's be careful here. There we go. Totally didn't see that, actually. That was a little bit disguised. Okay. Oh, I was trying to duck in case something was going to hit me sideways. I totally didn't see that was the impression I was sitting on. Okay. Through. And yeah, let's be careful when going down that way. Up this way seems to be something optional. Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Nope. Just a little out of alignment. I knew it was coming, I just wasn't properly positioned. Okay. And then, down we go. Yeah, so we just looped up there, okay. That's fine. Something up here, too. Certainly looks like it. Or maybe that's just the shape of the room. There's nothing else to it. So yeah, we've unleashed something. Also, I totally can just carry a bomb there if we want to do the whole reversal again. I mean, I guess that's technically what the teleport point here is for, but I bet we do get the ability to just make our own bomb somehow, but I also just want to do things my own way to see what can be done, as usual. And so we're totally going to go back up to get a bomb. Again. We'll do everything the long way. Okay. And back up. projectiles again are a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, we'll just skip them. Just go back up again. Yeah, we'll just figure out how to ride that current the way we've done before. Grab the bomb and go back. And straight down and over to the bomb location, past the first bit of platforming. Okay, straight down will do. Then, yeah, this is a little too finicky to do as our primary path. Let's go through here instead. Or rather through the lower part. Yeah, I guess we opened a seal, but we're not going there yet. Oh, no. Let's watch out. Okay. Almost missed that one. And then here and here. Now we can't really reverse through there. We do need to do the full loop, I think, after we complete this bit. Let's make sure we grab this tree, so that might turn out to be important. Then we're going to blow this up. Oh. There must be an easier way to get a bomb that we're just not seeing, but... Oh, this is a map.
Hi, Sargon.
Let's get the map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
And not think too hard about what she's doing all the way down here. Yeah, now we see all the various connection points. This is clearly going to be the boss room down here. This is some other kind of time mechanic that you're going to learn about. I bet, yeah, it's come down here, defeat the boss, bonus room to the left, and then something that teaches you the mechanic as you jump up here and then you exit. With whatever the new ability is. I bet, once again, that it is going to be something kind of like the double jump. It's just very heavily implied by everything we see. Also, let's finish this room first before we back up. Oh, we need another bomb. Am I really going to go all the way back to pick up another one? There must be an easier way to get one. Just haven't really seen explosives around here. There must be an easier one. We just don't know is an explosive or something. Or maybe it's an ability that we just don't have yet. I mean, maybe the thing that we think is a double jump is actually something like a bomb jump. And creates an explosive as you go, or something like that. Which would explain why there are so many bomb doors in this zone, but no bombs. Let's think about this. Yeah, obviously the implication is come down here. But I like to do things my own way. But yeah, I bet that's what it is. That whatever ability you get here also allows you to drop bombs at will. And that I'm just skipping ahead of some things. Well, because I want to. And I don't mind backtracking. Whoops. Although it does require you to do all the platforming out. Unless, of course, you use the warp point, which we could, but... Actually, even up here, the nearest warp points are fairly far along. So, it doesn't really save you much. You still need to do a fair bit of platforming, by the way. I'll have to do this a few times then. Since I didn't seem to unlock any real shortcuts. Oh, whoops. Oh, that was close. Nope. Totally didn't see where I was going. Oops. Hang on. Let's be careful. And then down, yeah, you just fall into it. That's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll have to redo it a few times. In all likelihood. We just want to do some things a bit out of order because the game will let me. There must be a warp point that's right next to a bomb or something that is more effective for this kind of thing, but... Or something else that we've just failed to pick up. Like, is that a bomb? Oh, those are totally bombs. We could have just picked these up all along. I thought they were background art because we could never interact with them when we tried to tap. So I never tried to pick them up. Well, that saves me a lot of travel. They're all over the place. Because I was looking at those earlier and thinking, oh, maybe those could be the bombs. And then, because it seemed like we couldn't tap them, I assumed we couldn't catch them. And that was clearly not the case. So, okay, so we did a whole lot of backtracking for no reason. That's right. We'll just be more attentive to the background art from now on. And... yeah, not reversing through this way. Yeah, it did seem kind of implausible that this zone would give me so many bomb gates without bombs. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to fight yet. I want to... Oh, right, fine. Alright, let's fight. That was unexpected. Of course, you could always just go back up. Maybe. Unless it curves or something at the top. Yeah, you actually can just go back up. No, hang on. I want to go over the pit, though. And fall into the right side. Am I allowed to do that? Not exactly. I think we just got lucky earlier. How we were falling in. Yeah, there we go. So even after we've unsealed it, we skip over. And here we go. Oh. So my dash is going the wrong way. I think it might be a stick drift issue. Yeah, I've had a little bit of problems with that. Okay. Come on. Down. There we go. Okay, so now we blew this up and we can blow something else up. What do we got here? Interesting. So we need to solve something to open up this treasure chest. There's something we need to do. I wonder if it requires something like an ability that we don't have yet. Like if we have an ability that's about dropping a bomb, for instance, we would just, you know, place it in the center and let it get smushed. Maybe that's it, but I'm not actually sure I know how to interact with this yet. Oh, whoops. No. This is a bit late. Yeah, so that's a kind of puzzle treasure pedestal of some sort. We don't know how to activate it yet. We usually do figure these out, but it is entirely possible that I lack the ability that's required for the interaction. Also, light shines from up top. That's interesting. Not that we can go there. So very often there's some kind of key or... Not key, but some kind of clue. So, for example, we've got these two standing guard, and wonder if there's some kind of time distortion that we're supposed to use here. But I don't know if I have the relevant power, given that we're probably not supposed to be here yet anyway. But... And we don't know what power the next boss is going to give me just yet, what exact form it will take. So yeah, they're watching these two slam into each other. And for what? I feel like I'm definitely supposed to place something in between. Just trying to see what kind of items can be interacted with. of environmental clue here, perhaps. I don't know, the puzzle rooms are sometimes self-contained, but then we saw the one up here, for instance, where the... not up here, but somewhere up here, where the clue to the puzzle solution was actually hidden inside the boss room a few rooms over when we fought the jailer. So that would have been in the archives around here. This puzzle here, in fact. Yeah, we got there and solved it pretty much accidentally by brute force. But the actual clue for it was in the boss room a little ways over. So it could be that we don't have the relevant information yet for what to do. These two dueling at it. Trying to see what else looks suspicious. I feel like if we're going to be given potentially the ability to just make our own bombs or something, that we were supposed to let them smush one in the middle and blow everything up. I, in fact, kind of strongly suspect that's the case now. Which means that we, again, might just not have the relevant ability to do this part yet. Hard to tell. But yeah, it looks like I can't do anything, so I think we should probably get out and just fight the boss. Oops, not that way. Secret speedrun technique, take a death to respawn elsewhere. Yeah, once I'm finished with this game, it'll be fun to actually look at some speedruns of it, given how momentum-oriented the mechanics are and how much depth people can get out of them. Juggle, juggle. And yeah, at this point, I think I'm basically being funneled down to the boss. Like, we've done what we can here, but we do need to remember to go back because I defogged the room without really concluding it. We'd better mark it as a puzzle room, in fact. And sure, let's just do that. Just because since it's defogged, I might not think to check it again otherwise. And we should be more or less familiar with this stuff by now, which is not to say we're accurate. Well, this is getting pretty familiar at this point. Whoops. And by pretty familiar, I spoke too soon, because of course we knew from last time that you just do a straight drop there and hope it works out for the best. Okay, in that case, let's save it in the next tree and go down for the fight. Yeah, into the pit we go. Nothing else to do here, so we'll just fall in and we'll fight. And sure, it will all be fine. There we go, cutscene. Yeah, we narrowly evaded cutscene just before this. Boss time, and oh, big serpent, this one. Didn't know it took the serpent form, actually. Maybe I wasn't reading very carefully. Anyway, Snake Boss, let's do the Darkest of Souls here. Oh, okay, that's a tail attack. No, that's one where... Okay, we can dodge like that, but we should probably leave a shade in the middle just as a teleport point. Whoa, okay. That hits pretty hard. And that actually heals me back up, so... Pretty effective if we do that. Gives me lots of power to work with as well. Oh, I need to watch that tail swipe. Okay. How do I dodge that? Okay, tail swipe should be next, right? No. Oh, we have to face the right direction, of course. But that does not work out. I don't know how to dodge that yet. Maybe just with a standard dodge button. Anyway, cutscene time. Phase 2. What's phase 2? Oh, missed. I knew that was a block Q, it's just that we didn't know what the required timing was just yet. But we can heal up quite a bit from parrying every projectile, so... Yeah, phase 2 at 75% effectively. Yeah, we definitely need to... Oh. Oh, there we go. Actually managed to get the counter. Thought I got swiped for a moment there. Oh, wait. No, that didn't work out. What was I supposed to do? So... Oh, no, because I guess I failed the block and I got caught. That's why. We took so much damage. Double swipe there. We need to watch out. Probably something is different about tail swipe as well. Yeah, let's drop this in the center. Okay. Okay. Well, it's satisfying to do that. Now, do we get him this time? Get her, rather. Yes, we did. Pretty big chop. In fact, we have the level 3 power if we... How do we even use the level 3 power? Now that I look at it. Can only be triggered from the ground, but how do we actually use it? Oh, I didn't swap it in at the tree. Yeah, no, I have to use one of my slots for it. I don't just automatically get a level 3 slot. Okay, so I guess we can't use that yet. But that's okay. I do want to keep my healing pool, and maybe the standard level 1 attack is still good as something we can use more frequently. So, not a problem. Oh. Yeah, just got tossed this way and that. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, we need to heal up here. I was trying to block and I accidentally warped. That's okay. That gives you a pretty generous self-heal. We'll beat this. Oh, miss. Yeah, because you need to dodge the tail, and you jump over the tail, and then you block immediately after, and that takes off 3 whole bars otherwise. Just a little bit substantial. Luckily, if we block well, we can heal up at least some of the way. Yeah, we always leave this on the side. We should be doing a little more damage in these interstitial moments when we can actually approach. Yeah, you see? Heals up quite nicely. Oh. We got all this power not using. Totally maxed out, and yet I don't know how to do anything with those. Okay, we need to heal up. Yeah, I thought it would be a second swipe. I assumed so. Luckily, we did catch that in time, mostly. Got it. Yeah, nice sizable chomp. Whoop. Yeah, we need to tap it rhythmically. Got so much power we're not using here. I don't understand it. I don't know how to dodge that at all. I never figured that out. Yeah, it is a dodge attack, not a block attack, and yet... Okay. Yeah, and sometimes you can kind of tap partly in these segments as well. Nope, missed it. Ouch. That's okay, we've got plenty of self-sustain. We'll be able to do this. Still don't understand it. Still don't understand it at all. Oh. Okay, luckily we did heal up. Oh, burned it too soon. Let's get over here. Block. Okay. That's okay. I don't get it. Yeah. Got it? Yeah, another cycle like that and we'll be okay. We're down to no potions though, so we can't really take too much damage. Wow, that chopped like crazy. Can I just... Okay. Almost. Yeah, it actually just takes half the screen, so it's not too bad. We've got lots of time on our heal while we do some of that. I guess I got hit by one. I don't know how to dodge them all though. There has to be a way. Got it. Yeah, so I never figured out what to do with the orb screen attack. I don't know if it's just a timing thing where we want to zap, or if maybe needed to take out the orbs by firing some arrows at them or something, or doing something like that. I just never figured it out. She was totally expecting either Varum or Prince Hassan. Not this Sargon interloper.
Yes, you are.
So, what will we be taught this time?
Leads to the same end.
What do you mean?
Anyway, we had so much self-sustain that it was actually okay on the boss. Just by taking so much damage the whole way.
One loses the crown, one devours a god.
What is it? Those were all but one loses the crown, one devours God.
I'm
Okay.
here to save a prince.
I mean, I guess we're devouring all the powers of Smerg, right? Unless, again, she's talking about the prince And Varum is the one who's consuming everything.
Are you now? Let me show you.
Yeah, give me some power here. Celestial arrows. Activate constellations. That's interesting. I mean, there was the constellation room that we saw in stellar cartography back in the upper city. Key item required. Interesting.
Hunt after the four celestial guardians.
Okay, well that's what that map is for. And then there will be places we haven't been to yet. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be in a whole second act here.
Compel them to spare one moment.
And then at a critical moment, we let loose those arrows.
In all of time and space, choose wisely, little one. Sadwez is the closest, the guardian of the South.
Summon the four guardians. We can do this in any order, though, can't we? Oh, it's a big map. Look at that. That's very promising. Yeah, I mean, we know what kinds of passages are blocking us down. We do also know what kind of progression mechanics we have to deal with. Oh, this is the closest one. I see what you mean. 4 magic arrows to summon the 4 celestial guardians. Yeah, so obviously we're strongly encouraged to go here first to do this. I wonder if we must. Probably. But yeah, you can see from the boats here, this is going to be something from, crossing the frozen ocean down here, and then this is going to be up the Tower of Silence, which you know about, and then this is probably through here and up past stellar cartography. So, lots to work with. Lots to work with. Okay. Celestial Guardians, rather. So, must we do this one first? If we don't have to, then I'm gonna go this way. Just because... Oh, we totally have to, because I don't have the power to come up through here. I bet this is what's going to give me what I think is going to be a double jump or high jump. Probably a double jump, given some of the obstacles we've seen. And given that this is a Metroid-style game. More life is nice. Especially given that we're facing attacks now that take out 3 bars at once. Yeah, I guess we'll summon. This looks like it's not really traversable down here, so... Alright, Constellation. Shoot for the moon. Or the stars, really. Okay. That's one. Now, can I go higher?
I saw Sadwez.
3 more many spills of blood. At best, 1 moment changed forever. A smorg feather. Go on. Take it. The end will come.
And, yeah, I mean, she's got her own agenda here.
Bliss at last.
So, we'll find out what happens when
Expected.
we do everything her way. I feel like we're not really done with her yet. Anyway. Double jump. Double jump. Show me the double jump. Double jump. There we go. Gravity wings. Can also be used to stop a fall before reaching the ground. Yeah, I guess if we get knocked down or something. Double jump. Can't leave home without it. Can we talk to her some more? Not really. I think she's content to just sit around until we do her job for her. Okay, well now that we have to double jump, we've got a lot more flexibility. This game really holds onto the double jump for quite a long time. I mean, I guess games like Super Metroid were always like that as well. So yeah, you can of course do a sequence where you just jump, dash, then double jump. Or dash, dash, double jump. No, you can't. Dash off here. You still only get one jump because it's one jump from midair. Yeah. One jump from the ground, one jump from midair all the time. That includes wall jump. Yeah. So one midair jump is the way that we should think about the double jump.
You again. You were right. Ejdaha showed me a way to save Hassan.
Using the power of the double jump.
Her evil deeds
Naturally.
know no bounds, and one of them is unforgivable. A story I don't even want to remember.
Huh. Between the two of us, I
Maybe
thought you
we
were
should have read the
fool,
stories a little more carefully.
but
That's okay, we've got all the lore collected in our bag, so.
Both can be true.
you've helped me a great deal. What's your name?
He's the future self of somebody we know.
Call me Alcara.
We just don't know who.
Thank you, Alcara.
But he's totally somebody we know.
I said my name is Alcara. Didn't you hear me the first time?
We don't believe you.
I said
We
my
don't
name is
believe
Alcara.
you.
Didn't you hear me the first time?
Okay. But we'll find out. I have my suspicions. Whoop. Oh, yeah, 1 second. Let's watch out here. Anyway, we get tons of double jump stunt platforming now, which will be fun. And we'll make it extra awkward when we do challenge rooms again that are balanced around not having to double jump and enforce that you don't have it. But yeah, then we have basically a little double jump test chamber here. Oh yeah, we still don't know what's going on with that bit. I bet it's something like dropping a bomb there. That's got to be it. But maybe not. There's something down here? Yes, there is. So yeah, got all the lore. Still have a couple of Xerxes coins and prophecies to go. And let's see what we can do. Look at everything frozen in time here. This reminds me of a very specific level from Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. One of the bonus levels near the end, in fact. In the 7th world. Has a sequence that looks pretty much exactly like this. Anyway, I guess we do the platforming until the platforming is done. Can we go any higher? I am, of course, curious. Doesn't look like it, though. I mean, you can defog quite a bit on the map, it's just that we can't really do anything with that. Oops. I have to remember, this is not the climbable kind of sand. It does make a difference. I'm definitely having a little bit of that stick drift again. That's pulling my stick a little bit to the left. I know I'm trying to go right. So hopefully it doesn't compromise any really critical movements. Yeah, I should need to check my controllers pretty regularly nowadays. Because even just a little bit of dust contamination can do that kind of thing to you. Whoops. No, 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 no. Hang on. Any more platforms for me? I'm sure the order loops around in some way, but I certainly can't make any consistent sense of it. Nope. That's way off. Nope, that's also way off. Okay, things are settling in a little bit in terms of the pattern that I'm being given. Yeah, and now it reveals the whole room because once you've landed, it basically shows you no secrets to find here. And once we climb, we'll first of all look at the top right corner to see what that is. Oh, nothing. Oops. Okay, I'm keeping an eye out for background art bombs this whole time as well, in case we can sneak another one. And yeah, here's one. Look at that, a bomb in the room where we needed a bomb door. Imagine that. Now, where was it I said I would use it? That. We can't just drop it here because it does detonate instantly. But I wonder, actually, if we can try using a bomb there anyway with an instant detonation against the head sitter. I'm gonna smush it. I feel like something like the timed bombs that we see in the Sunken Harbor are actually the way to go. Unless we're just missing some critical element we were supposed to pick up. Yeah, so this room here. No. Well, I mean, I have to double jump, but what does that really even give me? You know, I'm supposed to send something down from up top. See, because this whole light shining down, we connect to here on the map. A sort of multi-room interaction is not unheard of. But it would be difficult to obfuscate in such a way that you couldn't just trigger it accidentally, right? So... Oh, let's save up on this one first of all. And then we can progress through here. Yeah, this might be another little bonus room. This one, though, this is really curious. Maybe just some clue that we need. I feel like it might be a multi-room interaction. But we need to check above on the map. But it can't be because this is all just distracting. And might be just bombing those in the middle or something. I don't think these are at all blockable. Also, now we are theoretically able to get out here. Theoretically. Maybe not that way. Oops. Trying to catch that ledge. That didn't work out. There must be an easy way. Nope, not this way. Whoops. There we go. Well, that's a little perilous. Whoa, that's once again way too much fire damage. Well, being able to reach with a double jump makes a big difference. Unless, of course, everything is on fire. Like that. Yep, right side. We'll do it. Looks like this is just good old platforming. Interesting. I actually wonder, because this is clearly something to do with the recall. We need to figure out the recall rules in relation to double jump. It's any kind of aerial jump, right? So let's say you do this. Have you expended aerial jump? Yes, you have. Let's say you do single jump like this. Then you still get the second jump. Okay. Well, that might be important. Not sure exactly what kind of ability we would need, unless it's, you know, pogo off of these or something, but no, we know that's not this kind of game. Can't really get over that. And then there's something up above here as well. I'm not exactly sure what there is to interact with. Let's think about this for a moment. Nope. Yeah, because that there is definitely a central column or something that's coming down here. There's a lot of unrealized material sitting around for everyone. Oops. Whoops. Nope, didn't see this. Yeah, we need a second jump there, that's why. We need to save the second jump in that location. No, we need to save the boost. Hang on, let's do this again properly. Yeah, I mean, I guess this would be the way forward, so. Slightly out. Maybe we do an air stall. Out. Okay, that's fine. Is there anything here that needs special attention? I don't think so. Nope. Whoops, no, wrong sequence. I mean, what is even accessible with the double jump here? A lot more on this side, we know that. I still can't believe we haven't found the clue to this room, though. It's highly unlikely that it would endure for this long, unless maybe there's like a corner piece here that would connect to it. Okay, so what were we doing here? We wanted to sort of reset the vision here and let's see. I guess that's just one of their goals mostly, you know, if you survive this route here. Yeah, they might be a sequence of doors that you have to enter from that side. Let's go back and see. Nope. And we know how to get up there. That's fine. Okay, we need to just pelt that one. Use most of my arrow pads, okay. worth it to get rid of them. Oh, I'm almost out. Whoops. What's my health here? There we go. Okay, so it's gonna be oops. Hang on. Let's try to point accurately at least. Oops. Okay. We're just being really incautious. Just trying to figure out what kind of power we could possibly be missing here that would allow you to do this. Probably something that allows you to just hop along the spikes, but I guess we'll have to leave it for the time being. And come back at some point. Oops, missed that. Let's get. Yeah, because this is going to be too high up for some kind of connection down here. That's very suspicious. Oops. Okay, well that was about as much of a basic expectation as there can be. I'll take that. Oops, no. Okay, good. Oh, well, no, didn't see it. No, also didn't see from the camera scroll. I think that was a safe platform. Yeah, because you don't really get a sense of that. Interesting. I thought it was supposed to be a safe platform up there. Maybe on your way back. We do need that second jump here. Nope, I saw that coming too. Just didn't get out quickly. No, hang on. No, we do want to wrap around the right side and wall jump with it. Totally has something on the left there. Maybe we managed to get to that corner. I'm not sure we have that much room on the left side to take it up like that. Hang on. There we go. Whoops. Not getting too impatient here. No, I'm trying to get out in time, but we just can't land there in the first place. No, I'm trying to get out of there and I just shouldn't step in it until a little further along. There has to be something of interest in the top left here. What we can do is we can warp into that position. Oh, whoops. No, we actually didn't get further here. But I want to see... Oops, no. You can land directly on the left of that spot. Directly on the left. No, we need to get the warp. And then it's okay if we expend a dash to get there. As long as we get there. Be nice to see what's going on. Okay. Oh, we just come back to this location, huh? Interesting. So we actually got done with this whole area quite some time ago. Whoops. I keep forgetting I really cannot jump in that spot. It's not safe. No, I keep making that exact mistake. Just have not learned. No, can't walk like that. No, I always just go straight for that circle, just really establishing its effectiveness as a trap. Okay. No, hang on. We do want to get to the other side of that. So we can check the top left properly. Probably nothing there, but we need a... Not... Bit of a seminar for character creatures would do quite good. Whoops. Nope, can't actually just hit that. No. No, I really have to stop changing my mind at the last minute with those because that's what's been happening here. No, we have to go... Hang on. Right. not die after doing that, though. Leaving the shade, we need to be able to dash out of it. No, that was right. That was right. We got it. Except I just caught myself by surprise with the... Oops. There probably isn't even anything on top left, but I really feel like I have to see. Maybe we did explore what we could. No. We just have to be really careful. There we go. We already collected whatever this was, right? Anyway, and that's all accounted for. I don't think we actually picked up anything useful, but we'll continue and we'll reconnect this passage. Then we'll see what to do on this end. So still something to do here, we just don't know what to do with it yet. And of course there's a whole loop on the left side. Oops. Hang on, that's it. Control stick problem there. Yeah, so we need to lure it down first. Okay, let's continue. I mean, we got there too early, I guess. Nope, not a lot of self-sustain on... a lot of that. No, we just don't have any more juice at that point to put in this. Just checking the last couple of days is nothing too ordinary. There we go. Then the timing for that last one feels completely off. I mean, you're landing on the platform, then what time do you have to actually adjust to way forward? I don't see it. No, this is just a loop for this guy. It doesn't actually do anything for me. Take out all those. Oops. Yeah, there's just no way to put it. So, let's think about this. Because if I go across, then what's the follow-up? I just don't see the follow-up. Like this one here. Back and forth? No. Yeah, because you have to wait for this one, but then if you wait for that one, then it just takes too long. There's something quite wrong with the way we're doing the timing. I've been trying to figure out what while looking at this. No, because if every platform is temporary, then Where do you stand for multiple opponents? Oops. No. So many knocks here. Wonder, anything down here? No. Nothing we haven't already seen, though. No, because we have no more jumps left. So, because when you land on those, it doesn't actually refresh your jump for whatever reason, and that's going to be a problem. Nope, too far. Well, we'll see. I mean, I guess we could have stalled with arrows, but or even stalled using our own falling figure. Nope. Yeah, you see, I'm totally getting thrown off by the fact that even when you land on those, you're still only entitled to one jump, not two. And yeah, hey, Mcini, welcome. We are doing well. I was a little bit down with illness earlier this week, but it seems to have passed. If it's just a timing thing, then there is a set global timing for this guy to come, so we just need to delay our way there a bit. It's kind of like I'm maybe skipping over a step in the intended sequence, and then that's why we're so far ahead of time on the cookies. No, that already counts as... I see why it counts as the mid-air jump. It's because I'm jumping too late there and the platform's already collapsed. Hang on. No. Yeah, the thing is, if you jump too late, then it flashes and you can see that it counts as a mid-air jump because the platform is gone. Finally. Yeah, this is Xerxes coin. Great. And we get it automatically. You don't need to escort this one anywhere. Okay, anything down here? Nope, not really. So yeah, this looks like it's another room that it's, well, almost certainly a dead end of some sort. We might as well see what it is. Oh, something interesting is happening. Yes? Big earthquake. Nope, hang on. You need to leave this somewhere. All the double jump will also help a lot. But now we have to deal with a lot of these guys. One of them is already enough of a nuisance. Several gets you in trouble. Okay, now let's see. Oh, you're missing something still. Oh. Okay, doors open. No, they're not. Still got another wave. Oh, let's not hit game over just yet. Oop. Okay, that took entirely too long. More budget? Yes, very good. Let's see if there was anything else that was suspicious. No, not really. Okay, next I guess we'll check the top room. Oh, whoops. Okay. No. Oh yeah, because that had been done already. Didn't realize it didn't respond because of that. Oh, whoops, wrong. I just didn't hear. What was the continuation there? I don't think I saw it. Let's think about this here. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Have to take advantage of the double jump here. Hang on. No, that's not right. No. Huh. I don't really see it. Oh yeah, I see it. Top left is a bit of a rock lookalike contest. Except for the ones we've seen previously. Reading this a bit sluggishly here. Oops. Oh, come on. That's not a platform. I always think those look like platforms because of the color. No. Hang on. Let's see here. I might have. Oh, no. I keep thinking that's part of the foreground art. I just... Yeah, in the moment, it's actually very difficult to make that decision. But we're definitely running into a couple moments here where I wonder if we made the right decision by popping so many unlockables. I know. It's a bit of an impulsive adjustment jump only to turn into the maintenance bunks, rather. Platforms to respawn by then. No, it's just, yeah, I'm trying to figure out when those platforms respawn. I just don't have the timing on it. No. Can't see what I'm doing here, I think. Maybe we should wrap around the right side first, just in case it's exit only on that side, because we certainly don't see it. Oops. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what power it is would be for making a place like that. Okay. I did not know that. It's actually potentially very interesting. Yeah, I don't see it from there though. I just can't tell what's the difference. We don't have enough time to spot it. No, and then there's no way to revert back out of it either. There's no safety zone to go back to. You have to do it all in one motion. We're still in the phase of trying to find something out here. Nope. No, and again, tight margins that I can running into for instant reset. No, hang on. Yeah, you just can't fall safely nowhere. Yeah, I keep forgetting if you jump too late, it's a single jump. It's just reaching air. Nope. It's a temporary platform. I keep forgetting that this is actually such a longer location than we thought. Missing all over the place. There must be something here. Yeah, because how am I supposed to reach that? No, and then all the way back. And then, no, and then this single boost over and then the jump after that. We really need to sequence this properly. No. I keep forgetting I can land. I can't land there. No. Yeah, I just can't see it. Let's see. No, and there's nothing to stand on there. You have to wrap around to the left. These trunks are such a huge, glowing, competitive presence. By themselves, that makes it a little bit inhibited about it. No, we can't skip a platform. That is correct. We just need to go under and then veer left. Nope. Yeah, sometimes I just can't see where I am with the camera too. It's zoomed in quite a bit here. Okay, finally. Finally. That was a little miserable. Okay. Okay, it smells really good. What could it be? Oh, no. Okay, at least I didn't lose all progress here. I'm sliding. Hmm. Oh, it's... Hang on. Watch me hit bosses upon respawn has been a real problem. Hang on. Doesn't quite tell you the whole story, but what else might it be slain? Let's see. Why did I come back this way? Whoops. Oh, hang on. Okay. Hang on. You can get a treasure chest. Then we can probably do the climb afterwards. We've been stuck here for far too long. Let's see. As we know, we can get rid of some of this. And then... yeah, I mean, I don't know if there is anything to pick up here. It might just be... that's the extent. No, we need to just get time this properly. Let's go down. On. Oh, and we have no camera slots left, do we? Oh, wow. Oops. Whoa. Let's call it that. No, I need to actually sneak under. Okay, so... nope. I just... sometimes don't see those things because a lot of the artwork just has the tendency to blend in with the backwork. Oh, no. Missed it. No, missed it completely. No, hang on. I keep thinking that I'm able to hold on to the sand or something. It's actually just roots or a tree. No, and then, yeah, I just had a bit of trouble seeing the walls on the left side we were supposed to jump towards. No. Good thing we can stomach the damage because... yeah, maybe there's nothing else I see in the room, I just don't know. Does seem a bit strange if somebody has that many. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we basically popped back out. There's nothing else to pick up here, I don't think. Well, that amounted to a whole lot of nothing, but that's okay. We'll continue. Anyway, let's go back to that central area. Nope. Yeah, in general, well, I mean, there was something here potentially, but we're just gonna get out, I think. We'll try to see more of this zone, of course, that way and whichever other way. But it won't be too much. Oh, whoa, whoa, I wasn't even paying attention there. That caught me by surprise. Was I that low in health? I did not see that coming at all. And then we're actually way back here because they didn't tank the tree. Okay, so now we've got tons of platforming again. We got really complacent there. No, but at least we get back out through some of this stuff. No, if I don't have to go through there, let's not. Okay, it works well. Okay, so guitarist over there. Oh, it's stuck behind that. Oh, it's not. Boost into that at exactly the wrong time. Been getting a little bit sloppy here with a lot of these. Okay. Nope. Nope, and then one little slip up can really run everything get built up. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay. Nope. No idea. Okay. That took entirely too long. Just to sort out everything that we were trying unsuccessfully there. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so now there's the expectation we're gonna have that. Let's see. Interesting. Man, there's so much down here to explore, though. Yeah, I do want to check that top left. Unless, of course... Nah, there's nothing. There we go. Oh. That was pretty far out. There we go. Okay, that worked. So we have no grapple. And no way of taking a screenshot to remember this. What are you going to shoot it? No. Well, you do need the power to do that. Pretty sure. Okay. Hang on. We're getting a little bit sloppy here. Just trying to find another way up if we can. we should check the left side here too. Okay, let's see here. I mean, we could have just run for it, I think. Yeah, it would have been fine now that we... Yeah, what was I gonna say? Something about... Yeah. Kind of lost the train of thought here. Let's, we'll definitely have to go down. No, we'll go soon, I think, because this is... maybe a bit much to deal with. So was there a faster way? I mean, the whole bottom segment is the faster way, except I guess we'll do this bit the slow way. Just need to make it across the room. Okay. We to figure this out. Oh, hang on. No, I was just about to heal up. I know you just missed it. I don't think I've touched a tree in a while. I think we're going way back. I think we forgot to... Yeah, I completely forgot to just touch the tree. We just needed to touch the tree. That's literally all we did, and I just forgot. Okay. We didn't really go up there much, so yeah. I think I'm... sort of reaching a limit of how well we can play here, but yeah, never mind, we'll just skip it. And then through this whole passage. Yeah. Nope, we're gonna loop around and step on that. That's not it. No. He's trying to get the right position to do that, and then kept him missing. No. I don't know why we keep going back for that. We really don't need it. Yeah, these ones are held horizontally off to the side. I find it very difficult to spot sometimes, regardless of the map. Okay, let's actually remember to touch a tree this time. And this bit, we just don't know how to get there. But we're going to go through this room. Deflect. Let's see where it is. Oh, chop down quickly. Yeah, let's actually touch the tree first here. I'm kind of tempted to replace the level 1 power with level 3 at this point just to try out the ultimate. But it does mean we won't get that level 1 attack. But sometimes that's okay. We should actually, you know, play with these things. Yeah, because this really just powers you up completely. And it'll be quite impactful. We'll likely switch back at some point. But for now, that's fine. Okay, you've got the whole complicated sequence going through here if you want to go here, and then... yeah, the whole thing is just one little challenge loop here. It is easier, I think, to go down here. I know we can check this location again, but I just have not seen what to do with it. Because it really does feel like there's just some jump that's missing there and almost. This is just where everybody came in at the beginning, so. And I guess we could platform over again. Maybe that's a bit more direct. No enemies. It's not really that big a deal. As long as we don't lose track of what we're doing. Like we did before. Okay. They can see it when they're ready. Oh yeah, we're not holding anything right now. There we go. Oh, missed it. Let's actually touch the tree this time. Okay, back to where we started today, actually. Exactly where we started today. And then... yeah, we'll go for that. Surely we must be able to see this. I just wasn't really focused for the platforming earlier, which is why we just kept running into things and going in the wrong direction. I was getting a little bit disoriented, but we'll see what we can do here. Okay. Ah, yes, this is why we needed to double jump. I saw that previously. Nope. Didn't see the height on that one accurately. Nope, I was trying to get off of that, and I think I need to slide off of it. That's how you do it. Or just not follow it at all. No, because if you're under there, you can't really get up to do the slide. So that can't be it. You can't ride on top that far. Oops. Xerxes coin. We now need to escape with it safely. We got it. And then now we wrap around the rest. Oh, nope. Got dragged by that. We actually need to do the air stall at least once there, I think. Nope. Need to drop low enough to get a platform to land on. Nope, wrong. Hang on. Hang on. Those attempts don't tend to last long sometimes. No, we do need to dip low enough. No, hard to see. Actually, because I don't know what I'm dipping towards, and so I do have minor camera issues with this game sometimes. No, and then yeah, because we need to read things pretty quickly when we scroll down and see new obstacles that are way out of view. Whoops, no. No, I'm trying to jump straight up there because I'm correcting for momentum. We're veering a little bit too far. No, and then I expended too many jumps there, so. Nope, a little too low. I was trying to go a bit lower that time so we don't whiff the way we did before, but that was not quite what we needed, perhaps. Nope, and then too early down there. Yeah, we actually should be riding that momentum and jumping to the left. That's what it's for. That's why the game offers us this slot, so we Try not to overshoot. No. Yeah, I just had to adjust around that jump. We did it right the first time, actually. Nope, and then still too soon on that. Again, it is taking me by surprise on the camera a little bit, and so we play a little bit reactively sometimes. And try to do the right momentum adjustment. Nope, too early. Yeah, because I'm trying to compensate for the momentum on the moving platform there. And okay. Here's another one. Oh, no, missed it. Missed a second boost, rather. No, hang on. Not enough height there. And then we reset to a different location, it seems, this time. There was a little bit of variance there as to where we would reset. Okay, actually safe for once. Got Xerxes coin, good. We've got 4 out of 4 coins now in the zone. That's looking good. Let's complete this area. No. Yeah, you do need to react pretty quickly to that camera. Oh. That was a bit of a mistaken input there again. Nope, missed it. That, I think, was a bit of a stick drift problem. Where my inputs are getting pulled slightly to the left. No. And then, oh, look at that. It's finished. Pretty big set of rewards then. So we're missing 2 prophecy urns, 2 treasures in this zone, but otherwise we're pretty close to complete with it. I mean, yeah, this is a chunk of something, and then we know this is something that we haven't been able to see yet, and unfortunately I have no more markers to work with to see exactly what to do with that. So yeah, I don't even remember what it was we couldn't do. Even though that was earlier today. Well, that's why we record things. Okay, grab a bomb just in case. Always get out some bombs for a rainy day. yeah, I do want to check this one more time. I don't know why it was the platforming was failing. I need to look at it properly, and this time we'll actually remember to get a close spawn in case of disaster. Now this is shut. And that's okay. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah, because I want to check this corner once again. Let's just head down. Right, and there's this whole thing too, so that kind of like counts for about 3 locations out of 4. What was the other one I said? Is this one, this one, this one? Pending. Yeah, okay, let's wrap down here. Okay. Now let's not crash against the same obstacles for half an hour straight again. If not more. Okay, so what was the point of failure here earlier? We need to understand this properly. Because this is not go well earlier. There was a lot of sloppy play. Fundamentally, we just didn't know how to go. Hang on. Alright, we already did the upstairs climb. Okay, so how do we get up there? Oh. Hmm. Well, I don't see a way to reveal it just yet. It's tantalizingly out of reach. There's got to be a way. No. Yeah, I don't see a way to explore the corner just yet. So it looks like there was a thing set up down here. Nothing. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I just don't see a route. Okay, we better get to the tree and get out. We'll have to come down and sweep at some point for the 3 remaining treasures. Given that we're lacking that ability as well. So let's just get back to the surface, I think. Then we'll have a lot of ground to cover with our new traversal ability. Yeah, covering fire is a bit much here, as usual. Okay, so let's go up. Yeah, I really don't know how we would do it. I think we need to come back at some later point. Same with whatever was happening in this side room. Where we just didn't seem to have a way to progress. I don't know that I ever tried this with the double jump, though. This room, we must have, because it's right after we came out with the double jump. Right after we required it, so... yeah, we're missing something there. So, I think we should just go back up. Oh, whoops. Yeah. This controller is going to need a bit of cleaning again. Okay, back to the Sunken Harbor, and then we have a couple of different choices. I mean, we suddenly have lots of places we can go, including getting through this bit here. A lot of things have opened themselves. We could always try to maybe finish this bit of catacombs here, since we're pretty close to collecting everything in the depths. Very close, in fact. We can see what's missing after that. I mean, prophecies are probably going to be a bit more well hidden, but that's just what happens. Oh, yes, and we can come up here as well and see what's in the middle of the lift. That would be a good idea, actually. Let's go through the Catacombs Road. Anything we needed to do here? This also has this top compartment. Here, yeah, we can check things in Various orders. Let's go this way.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Very enlightening. Oh. Yeah, let's... Come on. Come on, follow me. Follow me. Another one here? No, this was just treasure. And once we head up, it'll be through top. That continues this way though, so it may make more sense to do this bit first. We're clearing a bit more of the sunken harbor. Because this looked like it was definitely a double jump location, so... Oh, and yeah, we need to drop one. Yeah, we actually just need to drop this here. Slide under. Let's not overcomplicate things here. Okay, here's another one of these. Got doors, and then... up and to the right. Yeah, we can go up. Or at least thought we could go up. We need to go around, I think. Around the top deck from the left side. Okay, finally up here. Then we can finally make it up here as well, but we'll do that after the first part here in the Sunken Harbor. The crab room.
Even my life cannot
Just
shine
take this.
beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye, Sargon.
And let's keep going. Oops. And we'll just platform our way up. Whoops. Significantly easier with the double jump. Whoops. Hang on. We better get rid of these. Okay, just a minute. There we go. Whoops. Missed that. We should sneak around to this side. That's much better. And this is where we couldn't continue previously because we couldn't do this kind of double jump, obviously. There's a prophecy urn. There we go. 3 princes raised with secrets and lies. Okay, all the way back down, and we can take this out now too. Because we really do need to simplify a bit. Oh, that's okay. Already how I need it. Oh. Hang on. Let's make sure directional movement here is going to work. Also, we extended our budget a little bit, didn't we? Let's see what we can do with this extra point. Damage taken into Athera, not a bad idea. We can also revamp one of these, or remove one of these. And take something else that's like a 2-pointer, or who knows. Reducing burn is not a bad idea. After build up and parry is also a good idea. Yeah, it depends. I mean, we'll need to upgrade whatever it is we buy. Spot dodge. Interesting. Yeah, I think we'll probably want to go back to the Shield of Mithra here. But then we would need to remove 2. And that's okay. At this point, like, I don't think we necessarily need to cash, but we'll... Yeah, this is really nice to have, though, having the power increase here. So we could take a 2-pointer here, perhaps. I'm thinking we'll take Gleaming Lion here. Unless we take the one that is by, like, build up for attacks. Like either this one. Yeah, because we already have a certain... we should do this one, because we're not building nearly enough while attacking into things right now. And we should upgrade that one too.
To enlighten you as promised.
Okay, up we go. Okay. Having some directional issues. Good thing we're platforming right to left here. Left to right would have potentially exacerbated a few things. Oop. Also never did see the central or bottom of this room, which I'm curious about. Oops. Whoa. Oh, here's the big one. I feel like we should definitely fight him in case he drops something good. Oh. Missed. Nope, missed everything here. We really need to get rid of Carlo. Nope. Overcommitted to the combos again. Way over. Oh yeah, it's because you can't actually dodge around him when he's crowding you like that. Because he has the equivalent of a shield that blocks your movement. Which I always have to get used to because I'm so accustomed to shields like that being a universal escape tool. Not quite the case here. Okay, now let's see whatever this room is about. Oh, this looks like a big deal perhaps, but no, not really. That's it though. Yeah, we're getting a little closer. We have one more treasure and one more prophecy to go somewhere in this zone. Across the entire depths, rather. And I don't really know what we haven't checked, in fact, now that I look at it. Because it's not obvious to me, but maybe there'll be at least one thing here. And we can open that up. And yeah, here I think this was marked as a location that would have required a double jump to get up. So when we cross over with it, we'll take that out as well. Oh, this looks new. This is actually working out pretty well, this pattern here. We're running out of arrows, though. Using chakram to shade, or rather save ammunition here. That's my last potion. Now I don't have my level 1 power to break the shield by itself, which I'm starting to regret a little bit, but there we go. That's another Lost Warrior for you, which gives you a key item as well as a Xerxes coin. So now we basically have one treasure somewhere in this zone, and I have no idea where because we defogged the entire map in the depths. Might have been something quest related. I don't remember why we marked this. Oh yeah, that's just a moon marker. We probably could have taken that back. Unless we want to go back to the Moon Man's room for something. Let's see. This counts as part of the lower city already, so it's not going to be this bit. This bit wasn't totally defogged, but we'll see. Could be something quest related. Could just be another shiny dot somewhere that's almost imperceptible as well. So a lot of things could be happening here. Like, yeah, just missing one item somewhere. And I don't know if we maybe missed one of the puzzle room interactions as well. I just don't recall. So, didn't we receive a clue for something swampy, or I don't know. Let's see here. 6 out of 8 Lost Warriors. And we're almost at another amulet slot, which is nice. Yeah, Mid-Moon Gatherer in the depths of the Citadel, perhaps in a flooded room. This is an active quest. So that actually is what we should do. We know where the Moon Gatherer is, though. Right? Perhaps in a flooded room. Was it a flooded room? Because that's why we placed a marker there. I don't know if he moves elsewhere, but maybe there was some new reason to go back to him, and so we should see that. That might give me whatever the last collectible in this zone turns out to be. Ah, yeah, so this is a gate anyway, so we should be taking that off. Then we can remove the marker finally. But yeah, that's why I marked the moon to begin with. It'll give us some guidance here as we get up. So yeah, we'll get up here, we'll check the moon room, then we will go up to the midpoint of the lift over there.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning.
Let's make sure we tag this.
Sargon.
Haven't had any opportunity to use my tier 3 power here yet, of course. Seems very situational. How dependent we've become on the double jump already. I'm glad we did the Mask of Darkness content as early as we did, and some of the challenge rooms as well, as early as we did, so we didn't have our muscle memory become too dependent on later abilities like the double jump. Everything down. That was a bit risky, but we did it. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it does do a fair bit of damage. I guess it's kind of percentage based. but it will be down here. We know the moon marker's there. Let's go down. And down again. I said and down again, so... oh, except... Yeah, we should restore our position here. Okay, so let's head back up.
I'm in a tangle here.
Oh,
Can you help?
I guess maybe we need to find something. We'll see. Also, yeah, this is going to annoy me a little bit. The fact that my stick's being a little unreliable with the right direction.
Here,
Where?
friend. Are you there?
I'm absolutely
This
here.
isn't just for me. The moon is to be shared among the whole world.
Is this... Whoop, no, shouldn't fall in. You know what? Let's check this. Maybe that's not it. I don't remember what we're supposed to do. As in what we heard in dialogue pertaining to this. You know, flooded a room. Yeah, we came up through here. I mean, here's the flooded room. We need to just find out where we went. Okay, we need to think about this because we got to his room. We have no idea where he is or why he's calling to us. Meet the moon gatherer in the depths of the citadel. Perhaps in a flooded room. Well, I mean, you know, here we are, right? Was there something that was a switch here? One of these, maybe. I mean... secret door somewhere? I don't really see anything awfully suspicious. Not more than usual. So if he's telling me to come here, not clear on this. I mean, you know, you got the moon marker here. I guess this is technically also flooded. Wait, can we switch this and see what happens? No, hang on. I don't see him. And we need to read a long entry here somewhere. Not sure. Oh, here's something. Oh, he was just buried in here. We need to unbury the door. Yeah, that's the thing, is that sometimes I forget to interact with things that are in background art because, you know, 2D side-scroller game, of course.
What is life without risks? The two of us are searching for answers.
But yeah, we should keep an eye out for things like that. Just as it was with the bomb pickup in the pit earlier. We actually do need to play and pay attention to background elements in case they do become relevant, even if we can't hit them.
I won't give up.
I suppose you're right. Both of us seek the truth.
Come, meet me at the next piece and I'll show you.
Did we get to pick anything up here? Doesn't count as an item completion, that's the only thing. So we are still missing one thing, one treasure somewhere here. Very hard to tell where since we defogged the whole map at this point. It'd be a bit of a difficult sweep. I don't know, unless it's something that we just buy off the scrapper. Okay, at this point, we are able to wrap up here. And just come this way and that. Oh, how come we're at a ceiling? Because it's the ceiling. Interesting that it doesn't let you. Play around with a transporter even for useful purposes. So we do need to take the interior of the lift. I mean, of course. So I'll see what the problem was previously. Yeah, I suppose we sort by past events or something. That would change things. Anyway. Okay, so we'll... Whoa. Exercise some terrible aim. And after that, well, we'll see. Okay, we could check the scrapper in case there's anything new that was added after the previous chapter. Okay, let's see here. Much easier with a double jump, as with all things in life. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, let's check the scrapper first. So we're absolutely loaded with coins. I don't think only one of these accounts though.
Xerxes! I only accept Xerxes here.
Evil Eye Amulet, Eye of Destiny. Yeah, neither of which I'm too keen on using. Eye of Destiny might be good. Get a better sense of where we are in a fight. Maybe. I mean, we've been defeating enemies just fine without that information, but that means we're not being particularly precise. I think I'll actually... We have so many coins, I'm going to clean them out. Nothing to sell.
Xerxes! Oh, got the smell of that pit all over you.
I like that it's kind of reactive to where you are in the game.
Do I? I faced Ejdahar and...
Have you? Never met any gods myself. Hang on, did you say Ejdahar? Hope you kill that one quick.
Well, we've got a bit of a job to do for her first, you know, and it's going to go badly.
There was no need. She's agreed to help.
Help? Evil of evil. Gonna help you? 30 years in a cursed city, and that's the strangest thing I've heard.
Okay, so nothing to buy. And then we'll go up through here. Actually, just one prophecy short of another reward, too. It's kind of too bad that we haven't had much of a chance to pick them up. We've actually got them all here in this zone. One of three here, two out of three here, just counting prophecies. Yeah, we've been doing pretty well for ourselves in terms of completion. Not much done, but very much on pace. Okay, so let's actually ride the lift again to the midway point where we know that double jump was required. Okay, now we can do this. Oh. Interesting. Ah, okay, it's a dodging room. That's okay, we can do that. Particularly with the double jump now. We better leave this in place just in case we need it. I feel like there's going to be some interaction that will require that. Oh, well, that pattern I did not expect. Everything is going to follow a predictable sequence now. Oh, no. And... okay. Nope. And then, yeah, I just need to find an appropriate place to stand when everything comes out like that. So we just need to make sure we're standing somewhere that won't get us chopped. Yeah, because we had to move slightly out. Oh. That's the moment that we were looking for. Yep. Always just place it in advance of the next one. There we go. What is that? Hey, wait, no. Oh, it's the state switch that we can do with... yeah, but... was it the live color or the removed color? I couldn't quite tell. No, and then, yeah, once again, we just spent too long in that location while everything was coming out. No, I was trying to warp there because I was out of position that time. But no, I forgot that that actually continued inside. That was not a relevant part of the pattern for me previously. It just wouldn't be there. Yeah, because it rotates, that's right. Okay, this is the bit where everything kind of shifts over. Tries to trick you out. Always places again. And now, yeah, that's how you do it. And then, well, we can just do that as well. At some point, we'll probably have to do the state switch again. Okay. And yeah, thought I'd have a trick like that coming. So we actually did prepare in advance. Oh no, all that work and then just a little bit out of position right at the very end. Now, hang on. Let's fix this up. Yeah, this is going to rotate. And then this is the part that comes out, and then you need to follow it over slightly. That one's very hard to read blind. I have had to learn it by rehearsal, basically. Buy myself lots of time. Yeah, and then the spacing gets a little bit tighter after that. Let's see. Okay. Nope, and then the spacing once again. Just being an issue there once they get more tightly packed. Seems like we must be at the end of the pattern, very close to it anyway. It does keep on going, but this will go around and around. It goes down, you follow it over. There we go. Very subtle. Oh, well, how did I miss that? Huh. Red Dungeon, welcome. It's been a long time. Saying this better give you a very huge reward. I wouldn't say it's unforgiving. It's there are a few places where I feel like planning in advance by leaving the warp point is kind of necessary. One or two patterns are a little bit trial and error, but most of it is okay. Because the character movement itself is pretty swift. And okay, this will go around. It definitely is on the tougher side of things I've seen in this game, but... Oh, huh. Oh, I guess we were just late on the warp that time. For the second time in a row, in fact. Okay, we'll go around. And then, yeah, it's this little bit here that was a little bit tricky. I don't know why that's been failing in the last few attempts. That was working perfectly earlier. I don't know what's going on with that all of a sudden. I think maybe we're just late on it. I couldn't tell because that's twice in a row now, and it was not something I had to be concerned about previously. That little collision there. Yeah, I was just late on it. That's all it was. Yeah, it gives you plenty of signals. There are a lot of boss fights that prepare you for that kind of mechanic and having to do it quickly. So it isn't the first time that we had to do really quick reads with this kind of pattern. Because a lot of the bosses do test it. Okay, and then we'll swap. Okay, there we go. It's when we get tight spacing on some of the other packs that I get into a little bit of trouble here. That's going to happen pretty soon. Yeah, so it's landing out of those accurately. Using a double jump actually is kind of important here. We'll just recover to the center. That's good. It's basically like the dodging segment of a boss fight. That's really all it is. Oop. There we go. And that's it. So anyway, yeah, Red Dungeon, it is quite a fun game. I've really enjoyed it, actually. And we're pretty far along. I started this stream at about 62%, and then we had also previously done some of the content that I learned was actually the DLC content as well, which was a very complete package on its own, in a zone of its own. And yeah, it has a little bit of everything. It's got the Metroid exploration, it's got platforming that really shows that this was designed by the same people who made Rayman Origin and Legends. There's a lot of similarity. And it's got excellent combat, too. The sword combat was a real surprise, because I hadn't really heard people talk about how, you know, this is like something out of Devil May Cry, almost. Okay, so it's actually a character skin. We don't see those very often, so this is kind of a nice treasure to have. I've been using the skin for completing the DLC, though, so I might not change it if this is just a color swap. So, oh yeah, this is just really basically just a color swap. But costumes are costumes, so really not a substantial reward at all, but we really don't mind. I'm going to switch back to this one, though. We were rocking the Purple Prince for a while from Rogue Prince of Persia. I'll show you what that one looks like. We were looking like this for the first couple sessions with the game. But I earned the mask, and I will keep it. So. But yeah, I found the pattern was okay. It's very much just like doing the dodging part of a boss fight, like I was saying. It's very similar to some of the boss mechanics we've already seen, and so it wasn't too bad, apart from, you know, one or two places where things shifted on me. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty close to finishing for the day. I'm going to see if we can dump some of our hard-earned cash on some upgrades. We probably won't do too much else today. I think I can remove this mark now as well, can't I? Yes. Except I might need to come back to the Moon Man later, so maybe not. Let's leave that one for now. So yeah, we've unlocked quite a few powers that I just got the double jump today, just now, and so we have opened up a lot more of the map all of a sudden that I will want to explore further. You only played Sands of Time? Yeah, there are a lot of thematic similarities. There's a bit of a, you know, time warp motif in this game as well. A lot of the deadly traps obstacle platforming, of course, is a real throwback to classic Prince of Persia, where it was a 2D series that was really known for that stuff, you know, just having spikes and pits to jump around everywhere. Kind of like how they did in Sands of Time, actually, and translated it into 3D. I did play Sands of Time back on the GameCube and back in the day, but I haven't revisited it at any point, so I don't remember it terribly well. I know that there's apparently a remake that's been stuck in development hell for years and years now and has taken much longer to put together than the original game itself, which just tells you about game development in the HD era. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. This has been a very, very complete experience, and it gives you a map that is big enough, too, in this game to really let you learn the mechanics and get to a more advanced level with them. There are also some optional challenge rooms. We did the platforming ones, but I haven't actually finished the combat ones yet because we weren't quite at a point where I could do them yet previously. I actually never at any point figured out how to get into the fast travel point here. Maybe you're supposed to just fast travel there since I've unlocked it, but yeah, we'll do that at some point, maybe very late in the game. Yeah, one of these is a challenge rooms, this one's the challenge rooms, this one's the shops. I don't know if the main shop here has opened up anything else since we last game. Yeah, we got these, but I'm going to save my cash for upgrades first before I buy more amulets. Exclamation mark here is just that this is a hint station. We don't take hints, so we won't do that. But oh, and I think there was a treasure that required the double jump that is up top. Let's grab that quickly. And there are new combat challenges now too, so yeah, here it is. This is for weapon upgrades.
Good to see you.
Oh, yeah, no, just another boss for the boss trials. And it shows you what you're allowed to do, the last one there being the space jump, so to speak, since you unlock that after the fight. So okay. So yeah, I feel like I'm not able to access that because I'm supposed to fast travel there and then pop that open, but almost like it's the tutorial. Did I have enough prophecies to catch... rather to cash in on the next one, the next set. I've got 4 out of 5, so maybe not. Just trying to see what I'm holding here right now. But we have 2 jars, so if we already had cashed in 4 out of 5, then we just cash in 1 more, and then... Yeah, I didn't know that indicator on the quest tracker for what was for how many you cashed in or how many you're holding, but it looks like it's how many you cashed in, so I'm going to go there first, just to see what a reward is. Actually, we know what a reward is. It says in the quest log, but that's okay. Oh, you know what, let's... So yeah, this combat system's got quite a lot going for it. It's got your standard stuff, your dodge, your block, and then you can do aerial combos and juggle enemies. And just reminds me of how dearly I miss games like Beautiful Joe. But yeah, it's a very deep system indeed. Anyway, let's fill in another part of the board. and get the amulet slot upgrade, which will be great. We'll reconfigure at some point as well. That might actually be a good point to add the Eye of Destiny or trade out this 2-pointer from last time with the slow time. Which might be fun. We'll upgrade a few things and see how they are costed out. And we got some gates that we'll have to open here at some point, but we'll do that later. That's going to go down swiftly. Oops. Yeah, you can kind of do some damage recovery with the double jump now, if you get launched. It feels like a Smash Brothers thing to do, almost. Okay. Oh, she's got something new for me.
Welcome. Do you wish something?
And yeah, we don't get the level 4 yet. We don't even get a cost on it yet. But we will get to see some of the upgrades on the amulets that we've been holding. So we're going to prioritize the damage on arrows first because we've been putting that off. And this will require a little more of the tablets. That's fine. We'll just eventually find those. Now, in terms of what we're going to upgrade, I feel like we're going to switch to this. And then I'm going to try to upgrade that to maximum and swap it in. And then we'll do that with some other amulet does have backups as well, like one of the damage-based ones. Perhaps. Because this is fun, we just previously didn't have to budget for it. Large time bubble, I like that idea. We're going to take it on a little test drive, I think. Yeah, we'll take off some of the other ones, but we'll upgrade them as well, I think, just to see. In case we eventually get the budget to swap them in again. We'll just upgrade a couple of the different ones that we've already been using. We'll want to save some cash for later weapon upgrades and the like, but yeah, this is basically what you can dump your Xerxes coins on. This upgrades all the way down the line. This might be good too, in fact. If we switch back to that level 1 power. Mostly just for burning down bosses. Now, what else were we previously using? Yeah, I wonder if Blade Dancer actually extends even further to 6. I bet it does. Yeah, we were using Turning Wind previously. I don't know that we got that much mileage out of it, to be honest. Oh, wasn't there that other one that was the 1-pointer from some kind of melee damage at full health? Or am I still wearing that? I think I am. I don't know if that's upgradable. That's okay. We'll probably leave things as is. That's when health is low. Yeah, this one was kind of interesting as well. Let's leave it for the time being, because let's see. Yeah, because some of these, it looks like they aren't really upgradable, like the DLC ones for sure, and Eye of Destiny might be fun. But yeah, we're going to switch to Shielded Mithra by removing some other ones here. Previously using Turning Wind. Ah, yes, no, not that one. What was it? The damage one, am I wearing it? Oh yeah, that's right, we already upgraded it, that's why. So we need to remove a 2-pointer to swap into shield. It's pretty clear we'll probably take out this one in spite of having just upgraded it. We'll stay on cash for the time being just to have you have more to work with. I mean, maybe we can buy the remaining ones.
Do you wish some?
Remaining seals, rather. This one synergizes well, I think, with the crystal bonus that we already have going. This one's purely defensive. Yeah, I'm going to save the cash for now, just in case we unlock our way to something else with the standard weapons all at once. Let's go to the tree to reconfigure, and then we're going to try something out. Just to give it a whirl. Yeah, generally we like attack power, but we're going to go here. And let's go for the slow. The large slow. Just to see how it looks. Look at that. And yeah, they go down quickly when you do that. What if I do it with a projectile? Come on, what if I do it with a projectile? Oh, missed it. Right again. No slow time with that. You have to do it with a melee attack. For it to work, you can't just spam it against projectiles. That's okay. Still a pretty significant bubble. Okay, at this point, there's so much that we can do with the double jump that we have tons to choose from. Obviously, this is heavily implied to be something that the players expected to be checking next. Got lots of other locations to look at. We don't have to grapple yet. We don't know who's going to unlock it. That's the only thing. Naturally, double jump lends itself to getting across the boat, as we saw much earlier. So things are starting to fill in nicely. I only just noticed the constellation here whereas the other markers remain unchanged because we don't know what constellations they are yet. From our character's perspective. Yeah, we had that one puzzle room that we don't know how to do yet. Possibly I just haven't found the relevant clue, but we've also been skimming through some of the lore, so maybe there's something in there. But I think we'll have to find out. Okay, in that case, we're going to call it quits for today here at the Haven. I may be back for more of this tomorrow. Although, whether I am or not, we're going to have a little bit of a break after that until near the end of December. Since things are quite busy around the obvious dates. So, whether we see you here again or not, have some happy holidays if you celebrate. Here we'll be celebrating even more of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown as we go, day by day. A pretty productive session today, apart from the really saggy bit for about half an hour when I was just crashing against the platforming here and having some trouble with it. Not here. Yeah, there. I don't know why we were having such a hard time with it all of a sudden. Might have just been fatigue, might have been something else, but other than that, I think it went pretty well today. We got the boss down. We, cracked an entire zone, basically, and got pretty close to completionism in some others. And we will have quite a lot to look at in retrospect. So, thanks for watching, and have a great time with everything you may be playing or making this week and beyond. And as always, really well.